On the tackle. Auburn's got a punt. Surprise, they don't punt. Fulton, what is that? That's a punter. That is a punter. A punter, really? Fulton gets that confused? He gets that. All right, welcome back to episode 4, right? It's 9. Yes, this is episode 4 of Alabama Crimson Dynasty. I do so many dynasties. I've been recording so many footage from different dynasties from NCAA 14. I have like 6 dynasties going on over there, and I have like 6 others to play with in this game, so it's kind of hard to keep up with all the episodes and the teams. But bear with me. We have 3 games left in the regular season. In this episode, we will not have the I think we're going to save the SEC Championship game and the BCS Championship game for another video. That will be the final video. And, have all the full off-season stuff in that one. So this is not the final episode, as I just said. But we have A&M, FCS, and Auburn, the Iron Bowl, to all play against in this episode. Of course, A&M in real life in 2012 beat Alabama 29-24. It was Bama's only loss, and then they would go on to win the championship game against Notre Dame in 2013, 49-14. And then pretty much I think that was their second title that they won, and they won it again in 2011 before that. So they won it 11. They won it in 2011, 2012, and they won it again in 2012, 2013. So Saban went back-to-back back then over a decade ago. So we're trying to do the same thing here. In terms of, recruiting, things are still the same. We can look at top classes and see where we are. All the way at the bottom, 36th. 1 5-star, 1 4-star, 3 3-stars. It's because we only have 5 commits. I don't know why our commits are so low right now. I have no clue. Florida has the best class right now with 7 5-stars and 3 4-stars, 3 3-stars. Notre Dame has 5 5-stars, 4 4-stars, 5 3-stars. I don't understand why we barely have any commits. Like, what is the deal? I thought we would have 4. I forgot to, my bad. I forgot to spend points on these guys. But, we're going to get these other recruits. Look how many people we have first. Just wait. Just wait until, they start signing. And our class is going to skyrocket. Look how many people we have first. Look, that is quite a few. That is a lot of people that we have first. And we just have 5 people committed. So once all these people start committing, we're going to skyrocket in terms of where we rank in recruiting. Just watch. Trust in the process. Let's go ahead and hop into the A&M game. We are 9-0, the number 1 team in the nation, and just wait until our recruits start signing with us. Just wait. We have a lot of people who have us first and second, and we're just going to get even better.
The Crimson Tide are lined up for the kickoff. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
So A&M goes no huddle, I believe. In real life, Johnny Manziel was the starter. I think he gave Alabama's huge problems, but he's not the starter. This dude named Showers is, and Showers is immediately going to take off and fumble it. That is ridiculous how that's a first down. That is so stupid how that's a first down. He fumbled it. And yet that's a first down. So last game, our defense literally saved us and bailed us out so many times. You know, we got a scoop and score, we got a fumble, and then we threw a pick after we just forced a fumble, and then D. Milner had a game-winning interception to basically shut the door on LSU. I mean, we were down 20-0, and our defense forced field goals, they forced punts, they forced turnovers. They literally got us back in the game. Like, they literally saved us. Again, defense wins championships. So it's 3rd and inches. We're going to send the house on this. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. We're wrong. Go take off! Why aren't you grabbing him by the face mask? Yep. Already know it. And of course he slides. Guys, you have to react. Stop just standing there. That's all the CPU is going to do. They're just going to keep spamming that over and over and over again. Timeout. That's all they're going to do is just keep spamming that over and over and over again. All they did was just scramble up free up the middle over and over and over again. That's not good offense. I hate that the game just cheeses that. We need to be in a different defense.
Second and long. Mason makes the reception. That's a gain of 5 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and long.
So the sack just ruined our entire drive. And he's going to get sacked big time. Dial and Square, I believe, and on a combined effort. Not sure what play that was supposed to be. Looked like a screen of some kind. They lose big yards. Yep. He's going to get sacked again. And it's dialing in on Showers, who needs to take a shower. And that's almost picked off. It should have been by John Fulton. A&M goes 3-and-out. The moment I scramble, though, I'm instantly tackled. You have to see people just scramble free with no consequence. Lacey up the middle for 6. We're going to hit Michael Williams. How is that not a first down? And we failed on this, I think last week it was. But we pick it up there. Yeah, QB sneak, we were going to get stuffed. I just felt it. We were going to get stuffed. Andrew White, catch and run. He's having a phenomenal season, too. I think he's our leading receiver, him and Kenny Bell. Kevin Norwood, who was very reliable early on, has been kind of quiet. He's still recovering from an injury. I don't understand how nobody was open on that. So from 44, can we make this? Please tell me we can. Shelley. Got it. From 44. And that is the field goal that you would miss at NCAA 14. Even with 100 field goal kicking power, you would still miss that. Harris will take a knee. Guys, I heard that College Football 27 is finally PC available. That changes things. I originally was not going to buy it because it was going to be console only, which means no mods. But it has mods now because it's on PC, so I may get the game, and we may do content on it on the channel finally. Because we haven't done any content in any dynasty for the recent, College Football 25 games in the last 2 years. We didn't do anything for the 25, and we didn't do anything for 26. Although in YouTube Shorts, we filmed some College Football 25 content, but there was no Dynasty content. There was no long-form content on the channel of 25. Because College Football 27 is on PC now, and it's moddable, We may very well do some 27 content with mods, but I need to buy a PC first and one that is affordable. That's the only barrier. And learn how to mod. And other than that, College Football 27, here we come. Today, A&M. I love how the game didn't let me animate at all. I was spamming triangle, and my player doesn't jump, doesn't put his hand up, doesn't do anything. So the game knows that, and that's why they dropped the ball. And if I throw that same pass, it's intercepted. That should have been intercepted. Christian Jones back deep to return, and A&M with back-to-back punts. This very well may be the best defense I've ever played a dynasty with, really. In NCAA 13 and NCAA 14. This defense right here may be the best one. Man, our offense is really struggling, and Spencer Neely is looking like J.J. Watt with 3 tackles and 2 sacks. That's okay, though. Our offense struggled mightily in the LSU game last episode. Mightily, and we still won, but that was because of our defense. And the ball's going to be out at the 15, it looked like. The 21, what? He's not even trying to run any offense. Stop just... Did y'all see that? Quentin Dial was literally starting to run away from him. He literally started to run away from him. I had to click on to make sure he tackled him. That's all the CPU is just going to do. It's going to keep taking off and not playing any real offense. Intercepted! Ha ha! Clinton Dix had the scoop and score last week. That's his second interception of the season. He had one against Arkansas. Terrible read from Showers, who needs to take a shower. He's a Reddit Discord mod. That was a very smart throwaway because, again, nothing was there. They have us clamped up right now. Lacey shuffling. And, again, if the CPU shuffles for that long, they always find a crease somehow and score. We've not converted a single third down yet. Just an awful throw from McCarron. Let's see. If we punch, we're going to make this a very, careful punt. I thought like that. So we literally do nothing with the interception. And we're struggling very mightily on offense right now. I mean, we were set up in great field position, and we only get 2 yards. Too bad. That only got a yard. If he stayed in bounds, he could have, caught it and turned upfield. He took himself out to play on that one, and A&M will punt a lot of defense in this first half so far. A lot. Which I don't mind. I don't mind. Shootouts are 50-50 with me. They're sometimes fun, they're sometimes not. They're more frustrating than they are fun, not gonna lie. Because again, you want to play good defense more than anything. It's defense that wins championships. Lacey will get 4. He's been bottled up so far. But we can score just like that. We did against LSU. That's what got us back in the game. Looking for Kevin Orr. That safety is very close. It's not there, and I'm thankful that was a bad pass from McCarron because that would have been another interception. That would have been another interception if that was an on-target throw. He's beat! We finally found him! Kenny Bell, and just like that, I told you we can score just like that, and we do. Kenny Bell, our first touchdown of the game. Another drop for A&M. Third down and 4. Take it off. He needs to fumble. And he's injured. So I'm assuming in comes Johnny Manziel, or do they have another backup? Is that Manziel? I don't know. I can't tell if that's Manziel or not. It is. It's Manziel. He's in the game.
Number 21 makes the tackle at the 50-yard line. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Man, Damian Square has just been on one, and I'm loving it. Loving it. Brought down short, that draw that he has like almost 100% success rate for the CPU always doesn't work there. And how many punts is that for A&M in a row? Like, that has to be at least their 4th or 5th punt in a row. They fake it, and I knew they were going to do it too. It's almost intercepted. It's a turnover on down. See, you can't get caught lacking with the CPU. They will make you pay, and it will leave you pissed if you fall victim to it. Hold on, we're a little too big. We are a little too big. I just noticed that. My fault. And we're going to get called for a flag. Yeah, that's why you got to always be on your toes, and that's why you always see me like adjust and being an actual defense instead of a punt return formation because the CPU can fake it at any time. They're so unhinged, and they will catch you off guard too, and you'll never know. That's why you always got to be ready. Stay ready so you don't get ready. And Showers took a shower because he's out for the game with a concussion. What a catch from White. So Showers is gone, and Johnny Manziel is going to take over. So Showers hit the Showers. Lacey. We should have hit circle. I bet you circle was open. I bet you circle was open on that. Oh, yes, he was. That's painful. That is painful. He was wide open too. Got it hit as we threw it. This game is such a hater. This game is such a hater. Was I down or was the ball out? Because I'm going to challenge that. I don't trust the game because the game be cheating. No, it's out because the game is just a hater. It's mad that I was going to score again and that I foiled their fake punt attempt. Ridiculous.
The offense calls a timeout.
We do get the ball to start the second half, and that's important. It always is.
Number 19 makes the grab. That's a gain of 10 on the play. That'll make it second and inches.
Sacked. Manziel had somebody open on a 5-yard little throw route. He didn't even see him. Going deep, and that's the wrong person to try that on. D. Milliner, who's had so many interceptions and had the game-winning interception against LSU and had a goal line interception in the red zone against Arkansas. That is not the person that you want to try that with. And they're going to pay for it.
Right, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it second and 10.
So we're just taking turns just turning the ball over. Both teams are. Someone has to be open, though. Yep, same bounce, Kitty Bell. You have 2 timeouts. We're gonna hurry up. Yeah, someone's gonna be open. D'Andrew White made both of the. Y'all saw that? They both dove at the same time and they both missed. Touchdown. D'Andrew White. We're gonna let them return it. But yeah, college football 27 has PC modding that changes everything. So we will definitely try to go crazy with that whenever we can. I no promises on the timeline for that though, none whatsoever. The draw. That's going to be halftime. A&M shut out in the second quarter. They just had punts, turnovers, and a fake punt that was stopped. Not a whole lot of offense for them.
Texas A&M.
Our offense is finding ourselves like a liberal female. We're finding ourselves on offense. White. A kickoff return for a touchdown is so tough in this game. It's super easy in NCAA 14, though. We're just going to hit Faciane.
Number 85 makes the reception.
I can't wait for the revamped dynasties to come back. They will very soon. You've not seen revamped on the channel in 2 years. It will be back, I promise. By the way, just yeah, that's just not there. Not there. I'm deciding about what dynasty team should we play with first when we get revamped. Top White, first down. It's either going to be 2015 because it's a continuation where we've gone from 2013, but really we've gone from 2012 with NCAA 13, and we're just progressing through the years from 13, 14, and 15. So revamped is going to have 2015 rosters and beyond to the current day. So thinking about who's going to be that first team. Will it be 2015 Clemson? Will it be 2015 Bama? Will it be 2015 OU?
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Yep. Stay in bounds, White. Which is wide open over there.
That'll move the chains for another Alabama. First down.
A wide open Michael Williams got behind the defense and he falls. Why did you do that? Why did you fall down? That was unnecessary. Touchdown, Eddie Lacy. 65 just bulldozed that defensive tackle. We're starting to assert ourselves. Yeah, when he forced a fumble, we sacked him there. What is this? Oh, we sacked Manziel there. Defense, man. I think we were the number 2 defense. We went down a ranking just by 1 based off last game, but we're still top 2. Man, there's pressure again. Oh, it's a screen. He doesn't go anywhere. Why is the game making me tackle by the face mask? Of course, we have a FCS Southeast after this, so I really do want to simulate that game, honestly. I think we might. I think I simulated one for LSU. We may just sim that game, not gonna lie.
McNeil makes the catch. Gain 28 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Get him! Get him!
Number 6 brings him down. Gain 14 on the play. That makes it 1st and goal.
I just love how nobody shed a single block there. Nobody.
The extra point attempt is good. Jones deep to return.
See, like, bro, our defensive tackles are not shedding like that. We stay sealed off.
That brings up second and 9.
Quick throw. Bro, this is ridiculous. Why are we fumbling this many times? That would have been another first down. This game is shameless. It is shameless. It's so stupid.
Call it a gain of 12.
Like, stop scripting turnovers.
Makes the reception. No gain. That makes it second and 10.
That's 2 fumbles we've lost for, like, no reason. Just so A&M can script getting within 1 score. They've not been called for a single penalty. Not a single one.
That brings up second and 1.
Again, I love how I couldn't avoid him. I got suctioned right into him, and I didn't want to. Hawk Williams, you can't do anything about it, game. Can't do anything about it.
That brings up second and 9.
Lacey navigating through for the first. And that will be the final play of the third. To get them fourth up, A&M has been cheating. They've been scripting fumbles to even stay within the game. If not, they would have lost by like the score would be like 38-14 right now. But they have to cheat to make it competitive. Had people open, but I'm not going to throw an interception. I'm not going to take a sack. So McCarron made it interesting. He got about 7. We are going to go for it, too. Putting it, Kenny Bell can't come down with it. That's all they're going to do is just slants. Sacked. Second and long now. Intercepted again by Milner, his second. That's our third interception. We forced this game. Defense continuing to have our backs when we need them. Quick throw, Williams. Nobody was open on that. Second and long either. Lacey will get about 7. Herring, oh, good blocking. Look at McCarron. Still going. Put it on the moves. Didn't know he had it in him. Got blocking there. Lacey stiff arming people for the first down. That felt so satisfying. Usually that's a sure tackle for loss for the CPU. It wasn't there. When will A&M start calling timeouts? I am not turning the ball over right here. Absolutely not. Fowler got the first. I ran away from that shedding defensive lineman who suctioned me earlier for a tackle for loss in the third quarter. Fowler breaking tackles. A&M still not calling timeouts. The clock is going to tick. Now A&M has called a timeout. Fowler got there. A&M is out of timeouts. Eddie Lacy, what? Dislocated elbow. He's gone for 10 weeks? When did that happen? He just ran the ball. When did that injury happen? He just ran the ball. He's gone for 10 weeks? So he's done for the season. He's done. Wow. He probably should have took a knee there, but Fowler jumping over. A&M player on the ground. Well, so there goes Eddie Lacy. He's done. We have TJ Yeldon and Benny Fowler. So we're good on depth. Stop bringing them down by the face mask. How many times I have to tell y'all that?
Number 15 spikes the ball. That makes it 2nd and 10. Johnson makes the tackle. Good for a gain of 6 yards. That makes it 3rd and 3.
Was I offsides? Now, it's so funny. They literally did not call offsides until a user turned around and tackled him short of the first down. If he got the first down, no flag was going to be called. But because I tackled him short, they turned around and called the flag. That is crazy game. They literally was going to keep that flag in their pocket until I tackled him short of the first down. Insane. Intercepted Dion Ballou. I'm taking this to the crib. Actually, no, I'm not. We're not. We're going to kneel. 4 picks this game on defense, and Manziel has thrown 3 of them. Could have easily scored it, chose not to, so we can burn more clock and just end the game. So that's going to be game. Again, it wasn't really a blowout or domination, but defense, man, 4 turnovers. We continue to be a defensive first team. Menzel, extremely disappointing showing for him. Player of the game was to Kenny Bell. One of the very few offensive highlights of this game. It was a lot of defense. And we improved to 10-0. What is this? Are we behind? Are we like in a Family Dollar in the hood? Why was there like barricades? Karen, 19 for 31, 322, 2 touchdowns, no picks because we threw the ball away a lot. And we only got sacked twice. Again, I was scrambling, I was throwing it away. Longest was 66 to Kenny Bell, 61% percentage, 169.8 QBR. Lacey, who was gone for the year, had a touchdown, 69. Fowler had 29 and a touchdown. White, 89 and a touchdown. Williams, 78, 117 for Bell and a touchdown, 24 for Norwood. Defensively, Nico Johnson, 9 tackles, tackle for loss and a sack. Glendick, 7 tackles, an interception. Dial had 2 tackles for loss and 2.5 sacks. Lester had 7 tackles, half a sack, or a sack and a half for Square, and 4 tackles for loss for Square. Interception for Dion Ballou towards the end, tackle for loss, and a sack for Adrian Hubbard. Williams had a tackle for loss. 2 interceptions for Milner. Let's see, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 4 picks. So A&M offensively, of course, Showers left the game. He had an interception, and we sacked him 4 times. 4 times. Just 5 for 9, 21, 52.9 QBR. It's extremely low. Melzel, 87.1, 10 for 15, just 108. 3 picks, no touchdown. Sacked him twice. Long for 20, 66% completion percentage. 56 rushing yards for Michael and 2 touchdowns. 22 for Showers. 25 for Swope. 23 for Nokuwachu, 27 for Lamoth, and 33 for McNeil. For this game, we will most certainly simulate. We're not going to waste anyone's time by watching this. Go ahead and Super Sim. Skip ahead to the end of game. Why haven't we scored? What's going on? I said, well, we're going to score? Interesting. So 21-0. How come we're not scoring as much? Will they ever score? I don't think they're ever going to score. 41-0. Yeah, they straight up did not score. 48-0 is your final. What were the game stats of that? McCarron had threw a pick against an FCS school. McCarron Bill was 23 for 40, 324, 57% completion percentage. He was sacked 3 times by an FCS school. O-line, what are we doing? 145.2 QBR. Philip Eli came in, threw a touchdown, just 56 yards passed, 3 for 5, 220 QBR. Longs was 40, 60% completion percentage. Fowler had 231 and 2 touchdowns. That's something I can't achieve if I was usering, so I guess that's good. Yeldon had 17. Eli had 9 receiving. Norwood had 128 and a touchdown. Bell had 113 and a touchdown. Fowler had 19 touchdown. Williams had 28. White 40, 44 for Jones and a touchdown. Vogler just 8. Defensively, Nico Johnson had 7 tackles, 3 tackles for loss for Dixon and a sack. Sack and a tackle for loss for Hubbard. Tackle for loss for Blue. 2 of them for Mosley. 3 of them for Dial and a sack. 2 of them for Square. And a sack and a tackle for loss for Brandon Ivory. And FCS, I guess, just has no players. But we did indeed get only 1 recruit. Johnson, a 6'2" receiver. That's it. Why is recruiting so slim? I would expect better of a Saban program. Well, we have a lot of recruits visiting this game. Auburn is 8-3. We're favored, of course. We're number 3. Who jumped us? There's 6 prospects visiting. Auburn, what has their schedule been like? Of course, there's our schedule. But what has Auburn. Oh, they lost opening game against Clemson, 17-7. Beat Mississippi State. Beat Louisiana Monroe. Lost to LSU, who's 6-5 now, and lost to Georgia, who's number 1. Interesting. Um, mm, 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 mm. Who is? Why do we keep going further and further down in the polls? I'm not understanding. Georgia is 1. Ohio State, or not Ohio State, Iowa is 2, and we are 3. So us and Georgia are going to face each other in the SEC championship game. And the winner of that game will go to the championship and play either Iowa. I'm hoping it's not Arkansas State. Maybe I'm hoping it's Notre Dame. They would be a better game than Arkansas State. Iowa's got number 10 Nebraska this week, and Georgia has Georgia Tech. We got Auburn. So interesting. Take a look at what's happening around the conference. Of course, we're not going to have any players in the Heisman Watch. We are obviously first in this division. I'm talking about SEC as a whole. Georgia is first. We're second. Auburn is third. The Pac-12, what's going on over here? Utah is 8, is 10-1, and a clear favorite in the Pac-12. Okay. In the Big Ten, what's going on over here? Iowa, number 1. Nebraska is 2. Ohio State, 9-2. The Big East. Wow, the Big East is down. Big 12, Texas, OU and TCU and K-State. 9-1, 8-2, 8-2, and 9-2. Interesting. Wow, a lot of ranked teams. 9, 11, 7, and 6. In the ACC, Clemson and North Carolina already played each other in the ACC championship game. Most likely they will. Let's get to the Auburn game. We're going to go ahead and kick. So hopefully we don't fumble as much as we did in the A&M game. Oh, good thing there's a flag. Gonna be holding. Of course, a year later is when the iconic Kick 6 happened in the Iron Bowl. Probably the most iconic college football game of all time, the Iron Bowl Kick 6. Auburn had a very flukish season that year. Nobody was open. And it's no gain on that. Who is he feeling like? Quint Mosley? Where's Trey Marshall? He's going to get stopped and tackled short of line to gain. They'll punt. Jones back deep to receive. Well, we've gone absolutely nowhere in 3 plays.
That's a loss of 8 yards. That makes it 4th and long.
All right, at least we pinned them deep. So early struggles on offense, just like the game against A&M. And it looked like last week as well. I mean, it took us a while to score in that game against an FCS school, and they're literally just running four verts. It's underthrown, and again, why do they keep testing D. Milliner? When will they learn? Fowler had 231 last week, though, and 2 touchdowns. I wish I could play that good as a running back and have those kinds of rushing yards in a game, but I cannot. Caught Norwood. AJ McCarron at 3,205 passing yards in his season, broke a record from 2010, back when Julio Jones was catching passes for Saban. Wide open Williams, stay in bounds. 30 touchdown passes from McCarron. That's a pretty good, solid season. There's just nowhere to go there.
That is a loss of 11 yards on the play. That'll make it 2nd and long.
The safety came over and helped. I didn't even see that. Why is that so underthrown, McCarron? Lead him, and we just throw it right back.
Number 23 on the carry. Gain of 11 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Oh, you should not be able to shuffle like that and find space.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
I'm there with Johnson to stop him.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Won't even be able to pitch it. It's a loss of 5. Nico Johnson, again, our best linebacker. Just in case they think, because A&M faked it, and they failed. Good blocking there for Fowler. A wide open Michael Williams. Braxton, it doesn't work. Yeah, it does. Andrew White created separation last second. Originally, nobody was open on that. From 44. We hit him from 44 before. Shelley hit it again. Nailed it. Intercepted Robert Lester. The second turnover for Auburn. There's just been nowhere to go. Oh, it's Joustin Fowler, not Benny Fowler. I was afraid that was going to get picked off. Can't guard both. You can't guard both. The block. 65. Why did you not block him? You saw him, looked at him, and turned around and chose not to engage. Touchdown, Fowler. You know, because we simmed through a game, we're going to have the championship in this episode. Why not? It's the finale, baby. Why not? Why not? No, 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 no. Toss isn't going anywhere.
That makes it 2nd and 10. Number 23, the ball carrier. That's a gain of 7 on the play. That makes it 3rd and 3.
He's not going to get there. Hubbard on the tackle. Auburn's got a punt. Surprise, they don't punt. Fulton, what is that? That's a punter. That is a punter. A punter, really? Fulton gets that confused? He gets that confused. Well, there's a clip for the intro. And DeAndrew White is injured. Williams wide open, good blocking. No, don't put him in if he has a hurt elbow. I can't believe Garrett has 2 touchdowns. A pick 6. Auburn is being incredibly annoying right now. They are being super annoying right now. Both of their touchdowns are not even on offense. It's special teams and defense.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Kenny Bell! Did you underthrow that? You did.
The intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
So better come back to the football. It's caught. Why? How is that an inaccurate throw? He was open.
The intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Williams, the freshman. Williams, touchdown, the true freshman. Showing off the speed, Mike Williams. Is this the same Mike Williams that would play for Clemson and get drafted to the Chargers? Did he transfer, or is this a different Mike Williams? This is 2012, so I would say maybe. I don't think so. I think it's probably a different Mike Williams, but I mean the height is the exact same. I think they're both like 6'3" or 6'4". I don't know. Cheddar! Cheddar!
Timeout called by the offense. Incomplete pass. The intended receiver on the play.
This is a
That makes it
no way they're making that. And they don't. It's not even close. I'm about to say, we almost get there and block it, too. So that's going to be halftime. Auburn has a pick six and a fake punt touchdown, both by the same defensive player.
Jones deep to
I don't know how I feel about that, but, they're clips for the intro at least. DeAndrew White to return. Uh-oh. It looks like there's a lane there. DeAndrew White's hurt, though. He's got a hurt elbow. I'm not sure why he's still in the game.
White makes the tackle. That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12. Williams gets the ball. Gain of 7 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 5.
Quick throw, caught.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Go. Did all that work for no gain.
Call it a gain of 1 yard. That makes it 2nd and 10. That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
You got it. It's not going to be a pass. You pick up the first. Man, without that pick six or that fake punt, Auburn would generally have no points right now. Like, genuinely, they would have nothing. Norwood. Jukes aren't very effective in this game as they are in NCAA 14.
That makes it 2nd and 2. brings up 2nd and 9. Number 55 tackles him for a loss. No gain. That brings up 3rd and 10.
They did it again. They left him open. Caught in stride. Wide. Wide out. Wide out. There's going to be a flag for holding. And how does he get it off? Of the screen. He took forever to get that off. He's stumbling. Lindick's going to come up and clean up. That's a loss of 5. That's a huge loss. Not fooled on that. Man, Auburn's offense is going backwards. Third and 29.
It's 2nd and 14.
Oh, look at Williams getting open and converting. That's going to be the final play of the third. We will not snap the ball again. We're up 10. Game's not over. Auburn, through fluke plays, is somehow still only down 10 when they should be. They should have a 0 by their name, but they don't. Good blocking, Fowler. Go, go, go. Throw it. Throw it! Go, Steen, go. Look at Steen! Look at Steen. And Steen is injured. Wow. How long is the field goal? Oh, it's too far. Okay. We're not going to punt it. Instead, we're going to go that. We almost recovered that and took it back to the house for a touchdown.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
The draw. He got stuck behind his own player.
Brings him down.
Just 63 yards, though, from McCaleb.
That makes it 1st and 10. Johnson on the tackle. Gain of 13 on the play. 1st down. Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Bean is out for the game with the concussion. Wow.
Number 23 on the carry. No gain on the play. That makes it 3rd and 3.
God, I'm a dial. That would have been a missed tackle in NCAA 14 for sure.
Called a loss of 2 yards on the
And
play.
Auburn's going to go for it.
That'll make it 4th and 6.
Timeout. We're going to force them to get into a different offense, into a different look. Again, 5-head play. They changed. I didn't feel confident in that 5 wide look. So we forced them to change it up. Turnover on down. That was in triple coverage, too. Again, 5-head play. I felt like we were going to give up a 1st down in that 5 wide look. So we call a timeout, force them to change their play. And we get caught up on a player on the ground. If that's the CPU, they're phasing through that player, by the way, if that's the CPU. They're phasing through them. Garrett, and we have someone who breaks free out of nowhere.
Behind the line. That's a loss of 3 yards on the play. 3rd down.
Very low-scoring game. Oh, why? Sure, it's always he's
Gain of 11 yards. That makes it 4th and inches.
got a punt. I'm confident in our defense, though. Confident in our defense. Not the greatest game by us on offense, that's for sure. Lester! No way he caught that! Where did he even come from?
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
3rd and 1. Which they're 0 for 5 on converting. Of course, he sheds the tackle. Would have been too easy, huh, game, for me to stop you right there. What kind of screen pass was that? They better hurry up. They don't. No. And how do they get us offsides? It's a free play. It's funny how we can't snap the ball that fast on offense, but they can.
Number 6 with the tackle at the 21-yard line. First down.
I don't want to be Dixon. They're running this weird screenplay again, and that, again, another incompletion. He was under pressure, it looked like. Ohio State loses to Michigan. And 3 straight just bad throws from Mosley. And they're going to kick a field goal. Okay, guys, just like we practiced. Yeah, there we go, Williams. Just like we practiced. Now, they have 3 timeouts. This game is not over. But we didn't play – again, I guess their defense was just that good. I don't know. I spun the wrong way. Of course, they shed right at the exact moment. Got him. Don't score yet. Don't score yet. Do not score yet. Could have easily scored, chose not to. Power. Touchdown. Had to do it so it could be more of a blowout, or look like one at least. That was a good throw from McCarron. I forgot we had 6 recruits attending, so hopefully we looked impressive enough to them. So that's going to be game. We're going to win a close one in the Iron Bowl, 31-17, and win by the exact same score in back-to-back weeks. And we stay undefeated at 12-0. Again, Auburn, good effort, good defense. Play the game. To, of course, the freshman, Mike Williams. You know, I'm going to say that's the same Mike Williams. That was the same Mike Williams from Alabama. I think that's him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Look at the game stats. McCarron 22 for 30 for 20 for 32, 354, 4 touchdown passes. Really? Four? 10, 15, 14, oh yeah, I guess so. Was sacked 4 times though, long since 43, 68% complete percentage. 2 interceptions. One of those was a very avoidable pick six, 190.4 QBR. Fowler 52. Receiving, Williams had 83 and a touchdown. White had 97 and a touchdown, 75 for Kenny Bell, 46 for Norwood. Fowler had 10 and a touchdown. Williams. Oh, it's not Mike Williams. It's Eddie Williams. I don't know why I thought Mike. Eddie Williams, 43 yards and a touchdown. Lindix, 5 tackles, tackle for loss. 2 tackles for loss for Hubbard. Interception for Lester, tackle for loss for him. 2 tackles for loss and 2 sacks for Damian Square. Interception for Milliner and a tackle for loss for Quentin Dial. Uh, 12 for 19, just 75 yards passing for Mosley. He just completely whiffed on those last 3 pass attempts. 3 straight bad missed incompletions, 2 interceptions, 75.2 QBR. Of course, that punter threw a touchdown, just ridiculous. McCaleb just 81 yards rushing. Quentin Quan Bray 30 yards. D'Angelo Benton 32. McCaleb just 10 for Blake. Justin Garrett, linebacker, had a touchdown. Like, how is that possible? How is that possible? So 4 out of the 6 commits. No. Wow. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 commits just off the Iron Bowl, finally. Which brings our total to 12 total commits when everyone else already had 11 like 4 weeks ago. To start, we've sent him to the SEC championship game to face. It's 12-0 versus 12-0. This is essentially the BCS championship game right here. We don't have any time left for recruiting. Interesting. Yeah, no time. No time. So where do we rank in terms of top classes now? Because we got 7. That should have changed things. So we went from 36 to 7 with 1 5-star, 5 4-stars, 7 3-stars, and 13 total commits. And we still have way more to go. You take a look. We only have 13. This Randy Fries is first. We're first. Oh yeah. So we have an opportunity to get even more recruits and climb even higher in the polls in terms of top recruiting classes. We're getting there. Told you it was a matter of time. Maybe we'll get even more in the off season. So the rankings didn't change. Iowa is somehow the number 1. How? They beat with Nebraska, who's number 10, 35-28, and they play Wisconsin in the Big Ten championship game. Iowa is not worthy of the number 1. We are worthy of the number 1. Us. We are worthy of it. Interesting. Who's in the Heisman right now? Ryan Applin. Nobody knows who you are. I thought that said James Harden for a second. Wrong sport. Jeremiah Harden, Richard Samuel, James Vandenberg, and who are these nobodies that are running for a Heisman? So who is Kirk favoring? Is it us? Yes, it is. So this is essentially the SEC championship game and the BCS championship game. Um, Winner, I assume, is going to play Iowa in the championship game. Interesting. They get around 37 points a game. We get 38. We're fourth or sixth. Total offense, they're 31st. We're seventh. Rush offense, they're third. We're 115th. Passing, they're 112th. We are first in pass offense. Total defense, they are third. We are first. Rush defense, they're 33rd. We're first. Pass defense, they're second. And we are fifth. We are both tied in turnover differential, both ranked at fourth, and we both have a 14 turnover differential. Super fascinating. Let's get it. We made it to the SEC championship game. Face off of another 12-0 undefeated SEC team in Georgia. Yes, both teams were fated to be on a close, but of course, in real life, these two did match up in this year in the championship game. Alabama had the edge 35-28 in that one. So Georgia will get the ball to start out first. I remember in the dynasties from 2 years ago, in the Georgia dynasties, the classic Georgia dynasties from 2 years ago, we faced Alabama in the SEC championship game back-to-back years, and that one, go check it out. Both of those were instant classics, both of them. Super fun times, super fun memories. Here we are again. This time I'm Alabama going up against Georgia. And Isaiah Crowell is one to watch out for. Their third rush offense. We're second in run defense, so that's something we have to keep an eye on. Johnson can't bring him down. Is that what they're going to do all game? Yes, it is. Yeah, they're just going to hand it off every play. So here's what we're going to do. Aggressive. Not much there. Kind of clogged the running lane. Again, winner goes to the BCS championship game. That is precisely what is at stake here. The winner goes directly to the BCS championship game. Richard Samuel, who's apparently the Heisman winner, or the favorite to win it. I'm there with Johnson. It's so funny. The game is hilarious. We had him twice behind the line. The game says no. This is a scripted touchdown. That's so stupid. We're not breaking that tackle. That's us on offense. The game knows it too. I'm going to gamble. They literally just ran the ball every play. Bet. All right, bet. They can't do that the full game and win. That's not a winning recipe. They're not going to be able to do that the full game. Watch, they won't. Ooh, Crowell, broken collarbone, out 10 weeks. So both teams are going to be without their starting running backs. Of course, Eddie Lacy is also done for the year with us as well. Man, that was a scripted drive for Georgia. They were just going to script in the score. I knew it as soon as he broke two of those tackles when he shouldn't have. He was stopped behind the line.
Williams was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 4. Yard punt. Return for a gain of 15 yards.
Complete pass. Their first pass attempt is an incompletion.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Yep, I was there. Now they got to throw it. Now they have to pass. Throwing it into double coverage, and it's incomplete. And Georgia threw it out for them. Just let it go. Maybe we shouldn't have.
At the 6-yard line. That makes it 2nd and 10. Williams was the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 3rd and 10.
And catch the ball.
The intended receiver on the play. That'll make it 4th and 10. Yard punt. Return for a gain of 9 yards. Lester with the tackle. And for a few yards. That makes it 1st and goal.
Nope. They're not going to pass the ball. This is dumb. Read it again. 3rd and goal. And they're going to do the same play, too. Oh! Should have used the linebacker again there. It's so frustrating that no one else shedded. Like, shit, get off the blocks. This game is so stupid. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They've not been called for holding once.
Makes it 4th and 1. Smith with the return. Samuel carries the ball. That's good for a gain of 3 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Where? Unblocked. Now they're going to pass. And it was the defense that kept us in that game against LSU when we were trailing just like this. We will not flinch. That should have been intercepted by Fulton. We're going to get him deep. We will. This is a very long field goal, too. Basically midfield. They better not make it. And they won't. It's missed. And our defense gets a stop. Eddie Williams, who I mistakenly called Mike Williams, on the catch. Got him wide. Still on his feet. This is the closest we've ever been to the end zone. Wide open touchdown. They had to make a decision. We split the safety. Both streaked. Norwood and Williams. Kevin Norwood, 25. Brilliant play calling, and we don't get shut out throughout the first quarter. We actually score.
Smith set to return. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
They would pass.
Samuel was the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 2nd and 13. King, the intended receiver on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 13.
A lot of motioning for Arthur Lynch. That's all they keep doing. That's the second time they've done that.
First down.
No, why did it switch me on? Why did it do that? I didn't even think he was passing there.
Samuel with the carry. Call it a gain of 7 yards. That makes it 3rd and 3.
Nope, he didn't get there. I didn't even want to be switched on to D. Milner. I did not. I don't know why the game put me on him. No. Third and 12. Now they got to pass. 10 tackles for loss and 50 tackles for Nico Johnson on the season.
Bennett with the reception. Hubbard brings him down at the 15-yard line. First down. Johnson makes the tackle. That's a gain of
Showing Nico Johnson stats. I don't care.
make it 2nd and 7. Samuel
Get me off. We should have tackled that. We should have tackled Michael Bennett short. He spun around and just, again, it's just CPU bizarre, weird BS. They somehow always get the first down when they're not supposed to. It's a weird juke move. It's a weird spin move that they somehow avoid my whole defense and they get a first down out of it. Oh, he's beat. Yeah, he was beat. He was beat immediately, too. Touchdown. He was beat. 82-yard reception for DeAndrew White. Nobody open. Wow, that was in quadruple coverage there. What kind of reads is the CPU making? Someone had to come up with that interception. That should have been a user pick. He threw it right at my knee. And Georgia's got to punt the ball back. You can't guard everybody. DeAndrew White open again. Terrible angle by number 33, and it's a touchdown. Can't guard everyone. The safety had to choose. 1,142 receiving yards, broke record. I'm assuming that's Julio Jones' old record, but I'm not sure who else it would be. I don't know another wide receiver that was dominant on Alabama other than Julio Jones from 2010. So he just broke Julio Jones' record for receiving yards in a season. We take the first lead for the first time all game. Eleanor, you got to intercept that. We've dropped so many picks.
Hubbard makes the tackle. Call it a gain of 14 yards. That makes it 1st and 10. Lynch makes the reception. Gain of 25 on the play. 1st down.
Come on. If we sack him, we take him out of field goal range, actually. But we should have intercepted him 3 times. 3 times.
Number 19 tackles him in the backfield at the 17-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and 12. Pass falls incomplete. Call the intended receiver on the play. 3rd down. The pass falls incomplete. Call was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 12. Return for a gain of 13 yards. Timeout called on the field.
There's only 4, 5, 6 bottles a day. You know, so-
And he drinks water, too. I think that's probably check my backpack and see.
you know, you- you're like,
We can still deny them a field goal right here, or at least get a sack. Nope, because they're going to BS and somehow throw a contested pass that should have been caught.
Gain of 13 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
They're gonna waste time.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Now they call a timeout.
The kick is good.
They left 2 seconds though.
Jones set to return.
They left 2 seconds. I mean, someone could be open.
The Bulldogs are lined up for the kickoff. Jones deep to return.
23 in the first half is the most we've ever given up in any game so far. Looking for White on this. Or Bell.
Number 19 on the tackle. Call it a gain of 10 yards. That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Just love how they don't block.
4 on the play. 3rd down.
It's caught Michael Williams. We need to choose some clock here.
1st down. Makes the tackle. Gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Good throw, Michael Williams again.
Number 33 with the tackle. That's good for a gain of 11 yards. 1st down. Jenkins makes the tackle. That's a gain of 1 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
White. Go back to it, but just switch sides. Just give me the first down game. You know that's a first down. Oh, there is nobody up the middle. This game is so bad. They've not been called for a flag for a single time. I guarantee you, if we got stopped short there, no flag would have been called. But because we made the first down, it's a flag. Because we made the first down, it's a flag. Notice how there was no flag until I crossed the first down marker. Ridiculous.
makes it 37.
Not enough. Not enough. Norwood, who's been quiet really as the season's progressed, he's been pretty quiet, but he went off in the game against the FCS school. Interesting how nobody held there. Interesting how there's no flag right there. That's not where I wanted to go with that. Press the wrong button.
That'll make it 35.
Kenny Bell stepped in front. Got him. Williams. Get them fours up. We're trailing. This is the most competitive. Well, I'd say the LSU game was the most competitive one, but this one, they get a run for its money. It's the SEC championship. We're actually going to catch him off guard with the run play. And it'll work. It will work. See, that's why you got to have HP dive. Do it again. They literally ran the ball every play on their first possession, so we're just going to do the same thing. Until they stop it. Michael Williams won immediately, touchdown. He won instantly. He's a mismatch problem. He's like a Jimmy Graham. How are we not in? No game. Quentin dialed. That's not going to work. 3rd and 4.
Call it a gain of 6 yards. 3rd down.
Again, everybody is just somehow blocked out the play. Everybody's just somehow blocked out of the play. I don't understand it.
That makes it 1st and 10. Fulton with the tackle. Gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
Sacked. Yep. Haha, Clindix. I was using over there. I took both wide receivers away. I took them both away. And Quentin Dial again, dialing in on the quarterback. Square. Now it's 3rd and long. That was just pathetic. That was pathetic. Now what, Georgia? We're going to try a field goal at an angle. They already missed one earlier. Not even close. 2 missed field goals for Georgia. Bro, move! The CPU can get out of that every time, yet we can't. I gotta start jumping if that happens.
Right, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 37.
Michael Williams, the security blanket.
Makes the tackle. That's a gain of 13 on the play. 1st down.
We need a touchdown. And we need to chew as much clock as possible while doing it.
Jones brings him down. Gain of 2 yards. 4th down.
Williams caught it again. And just in time, we threw it just in time before that defender could get over there. He hung on. Clutch. 4th and 2 conversion. Uh-oh, Yeldon TJ Yeldon, the freshman. Game's not over. It's so cool how nobody blocks like ever. That's really like unique and edgy and quirky. How just no one blocks. And Georgia called a timeout. McCann's gonna take off. Get about 3. That's kind of stupid because we stopped the clock for them. Touchdown. Dacier hung on. What a dot from McCarron. Perfect throw. Threw it right over 2 defenders. That's a dot. Dacier, I think he's a fullback. Clutches catch all year. We just converted crucial third downs when we had to have them. We went to Michael Williams. And then with that 4th and 2, again, Michael Williams. That's been the difference. Now Georgia can't just run the ball. They got to throw it, which is not something they did or they have been doing that much all this game. And they're going to go to slants. And I'm going to be right there all over it. I'm going to be right there, Georgia. Couldn't even get it off. It's Quentin dialing in on a quarterback. 3rd and 18. This is 4-down territory for them, too. Couldn't even get it off. 4th and long now for Georgia, and they are in trouble. I knew we were going to give up a first down if I was using a defensive lineman. That's not who I want it to be. That is not who I wanted to be. Man, those offensive linemen weren't even blocking. I was like, Georgia should be in hurry up mode. They're taking way too long. Who calls a draw? Who does that? You didn't even pick it up. Again, I didn't want to be a defensive lineman. Stupid. You should have stayed where you were. Turnover. And it looks like the Alabama Crimson Tide are going to be your 2012 SEC champions. Yep. Again, great defense. Completely shut out Georgia in the second half. We were down 14-0. We were trailing the majority of the second half. In fact, we were literally entering halftime down 23-21. And we come out with the W. Defense wins championships. And again, that clutch throw for McCarron for a touchdown. Again, those third down conversions before that to set up that touchdown, that fourth down conversion on 4th and 2 to Michael Williams. Michael Williams was the X factor in this game. Man, Georgia's defense, though, they were good. And so was LSU's. Both LSU and Georgia, really strong defenses. I would say maybe LSU was just a tad bit more difficult because it was on the road in Baton Rouge in prime time, and we were already, had to come from behind down 20. But we remain undefeated, and we should be the true number one now. 5 touchdowns for A.J. McCarron. And Nick Saban hoists that SEC trophy. Lovely. Great win. Again, defense wins championships. Defense won us the game against LSU. And it was defense that got us right back in this game. But who calls a draw on 3rd and 10 with under a minute left? Like, who does that? And they didn't even get it. They came up short. McCarron, 19 for 31. No interception, surprisingly. 5 touchdown passes. 349 through the air, 209 QBR, was sacked twice. Longest was 82 to DeAndre White, 61% completion percentage. Fowler had 34. Yeldon had 10. Receiving, Mike Williams was just the X factor. 7 receptions, 76 yards, and a touchdown. But he had several crucial catches that converted and kept drives alive for us to score. Andrew White had 176 and 2 touchdowns. Kenny Bell 27, 40 for Kevin Norwood and a touch. He had a touchdown. Kevin Norwood had a touchdown, 40. 15 Malcolm Facing, the 6'5 fullback, caught that touchdown. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Eddie Williams 17 yards. Defensively, again, Nico Johnson continues to be our tackle leader. 2 tackles for loss, 3 of them for Adrian Hubbard, 1 for Milner. Milner had 3 deflections, by the way, and Hubbard had a deflection, and so did Fulton. Tackle for loss for Milner, 2 for Dixon. Glenn Dix had 4 tackles, 3 tackles for loss for Damian Square, 2 sacks, and 2 tackles for loss for Quentin Dial, who was dialed in. That's got us. This one has to sting for Georgia. I mean, they were in control the entire second half, and to come out and get shut out in the second half, it must be tough. Just 14 for 30 for Aaron Murray, 192, 100.4 QBR, no touchdowns, no interceptions. We sacked him twice. 46% completion percentage. I think that's our lowest, besides maybe Western Kentucky. Longest was 42. Samuel had 72 yards rushing. That's it. I felt like he had more, just in a touchdown. Marshall had a touchdown with just 16 yards rushing. Crowell had 37. Samuel also left the game, I think. Crowell left the game early. Bennett just 57 yards receiving. Lynch had 61, 40 for Mitchell, 16 for Conley, and 20 for King. Take a look at the team stats real quick. Scoring summary. Yep. Georgia had just 9 in the second quarter, 14 in the first. Neither one of us scored in the third. It stayed tied at 21 or 23-21. And we just simply outscored them in the fourth, just 13-0. Pathetic, Georgia. And so the Heisman winner was literally no one you've ever heard before. Ryan Applin. Sounds like a hotel front desk attendant in like Denver, Colorado. Or Ryan Applin. That sounds actually like a hotel brand in like the Alps or Swiss Alps or something. He won the Heisman apparently. Through 2,570 yards passing, 163 yards carrying, 163 carries on 168 yards rushing, 39 total touchdowns. Was 192 for 30 for 337. Congrats to him. Our offensive lineman has won the Outland Trophy. And that is it. So we are SEC champions. Who do we face in the championship game? I wonder. Who will it be? Will it be Iowa or Arkansas State? I'm really hoping it's not Arkansas State. I'm really hoping it is not It's Arkansas State. What happened to Iowa? Georgia only drops to 4. They were number 2. It should have been Notre Dame, bro. Like that's who we should have been playing. What happened to Iowa? Did they lose? Did Iowa lose? Yes, they did. In a very low scoring game to 10-3 Nebraska. Oh no, 10-3 Wisconsin. 17-10. See, I told you Iowa was frauds. Georgia wasn't a fraud. Georgia was good. Bro, it should have been Notre Dame like how it was in real life. It was Notre Dame versus Alabama in real life in 2013. And Alabama whipped them. They whipped Brian Kelly. Bro, it should have been Notre Dame, not Arkansas State. This is about to be a massacre on so many levels. Um, I can't believe that. So Kirk, bro, what is Kirk taking? Seriously, like, what is he huffing, sniffing behind the desk for him to be picking Arkansas State? What is the logic behind that? If he did this in real life, I would genuinely want to know the logic behind a pick like this. Honestly, like you want to talk about bad takes? This is astronomically bad. I have no words. So they're second in points per game. We're fourth. They gave out 40. Georgia got 37 a game, and we held them to 23. So they're fourth in total offense. We're sixth. Rush offense, they're ninth. We're 118. Pass offense, they're 23rd. We are first. Total defense, they're 55th. So they're not good at defense. I mean, they're average, but we're first. And not only are we first in total defense, we are first in run defense. And we're seventh against the pass. And we're fifth in turnover differential. Man, this championship game is not about to be cinema. I'm sorry. It's not. It should have been Notre Dame. That would have been cinema. It should have been Notre Dame. That would have been another difficult game that we had to earn and claw. It's great. But because the game values undefeated teams, and does not look at actually the quality of wins and the quality of team who is undefeated. You have situations where Arkansas State. I mean, if this was the playoff, if there's a playoff mod, I would have chose Notre Dame. That sucks. Again, there's no time left for recruiting. Team stats. Passing is McCarron is third in passing leaders with 3,894. Yeah, Lacey's not going to be anywhere near the top. That was Samuel, who we pretty much shut down. He led the nation and rushing. White with 15 with 1,148. Tackle leaders Johnson with 52. Hubbard with 43. Quentin Dial 13.5 sacks, leads the nation in sacks by a landslide. Interceptions, Milliner has 8. He's 6th. And kicking, I mean, yeah. Longest was 44. How do you make almost a 60-yard field goal? I can't do that. Offense, what is this? Oh, in total yards. Washington has the most total yards with 8,000 or 7,917. Yeah. Defense though, yeah, we're first. We're first in total yards given up, only 3,135 yards given up. We only have 199 points given up as well. Only Ohio has, Navy actually has less. Interesting. Really? Navy? What's your schedule? You lose to 38-13, then you lose to 27-0-0, 7-13, 10. Oh, well, that's why. We have 27 interceptions. We have by far the most in the country. We lead the nation in interceptions. We have 45 sacks, too. I think we also lead the nation in sacks as well. Yeah, by quite a bit. But no team we haven't allowed any team to hit the 200 mark yet in terms of points, which is good. LSU, second best defense that we face. They fell to 6-6. That's tough. That is tough. So this could be a massacre. Well, this may be a massacre in terms of championship games. Should have been Notre Dame, not Arkansas State. Arkansas State has not played anybody all year. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Oh, we're playing against the Heisman winner too. Apparently, this is the Heisman winner we're playing against. He juked for no reason there. Got him. Third and 7. See, how does he avoid everybody? We are not. We cannot avoid like that. He should have been sacked. Like, what is my player doing? It's so stupid when the CPU does that. You should be tackled because I would have been tackled. That should have been picked off. Yeah, all three of those players just went to their left, and that made it really easy to guard them. Arkansas State's gonna punch. We could have seen that coming.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Look how, see, like, but if that's a CPU, they're escaping. They're escaping somehow. Norwood, first down. We've been battle tested, though, several times. They have not. We've been tested by Arkansas, tested by Auburn, A&M, LSU, Georgia. Like, they have faced no comp. And it's going to show.
That makes it 2nd and 6. Number 20 makes the interception.
Man, I love how nobody is chasing after him. They're just moving away or standing still. Yet when I take off, I'm getting chased instantly. It's on the ground. We could have recovered that. That's a huge loss, though. Wow, loss of 11. Pat jukes for no reason. Pick it up, and wow, they straight up missed it. Kenny Bell hauled it in. Good catch. Yep, I'm jumping wherever that happens. I've gotten slowed down way too many times by doing that.
Second and 4. Penalty flag thrown on the play. Number 84 with the reception. Gain of 3 on the play. That makes it 3rd and 11.
Got it. Wide. First down.
That's good for a gain of 12 yards. First down.
They can't guard everyone. And Lacey is back. I thought he was gone for like 10 weeks. Has it already been 10 weeks?
Second and 2.
Has it already been 10 weeks? Touchdown, Williams. He's a mismatch problem. He's a mismatch problem. Sack, user sack right off the edge, unblocked. Unblocked. I think that was Dion Ballou getting a sack. Who are you? What is Ryan? I told you, this guy is a front desk attendant at like a hotel in Denver, Colorado. He's not a football player. I don't even think he even won the Heisman. Now it's 3rd and very long. It's intercepted by Clinton Dix. Just threw it up there for grabs, and it was the wrong decision. Again, not even a starter in the preseason. I manually made him a starter, and it's paid off dividends. Look at McCarron taking off. And I just love how they just hawk me down. When if that's the CPU, they're not getting caught up to. But if I'm taking off, they both catch up to me. That's stupid. 7-0 is your score right now, heading to the second quarter of the BCS championship game. Touchdown right by DeAndrew White. This is going to get ugly. Apparently, Arkansas State scores 40 a game. We should be playing Notre Dame right now, not the Red Wolves. In fact, the real life Mexican red wolf is critically endangered, thought to be extinct. Their DNA has fused with wolves that are seafaring, apparently in lifestyle, in Galveston, Texas. Right here, one bird. Oh, the sea wolves. They live on like an isolated island, I think. No, not even close. Clint Dixon Mosley in on the stop. Another punt. Well, their first punt, really. They had, well, no, their second punt. They had a missed field goal earlier. I don't think they'll even score. Not gonna lie. Christian Jones! He's gonna do it! Christian Jones, the punt return, first one of the season. Christian Jones. I think, bro, a special teams touchdown this game is so rare. I think the only time it ever happened was in the LSU dynasty with Tyrann Mathieu. I think that was the only other time we scored a punt return for a touchdown. And Christian Jones gets one there. Tell you, we've been tested. We've been tested by Arkansas, tested by Auburn, A&M, LSU, Georgia. Who has Arkansas State played? It's not a draw. Look, do you see anyone catching up to him? Do you see anyone catching up to him? Call a timeout real quick. We're going to make an adjustment. Aggressive, aggressive. Oh, we've also been tested by Michigan, too. Very first game of the season. Michigan was kind of tough. It's going to be a hold. And they just stay consistently behind the sticks. That's not where you want to be against the best defense in the nation. Look at this, bro. Stop. Turn around and get him. The fact that he even avoided that and still got 9 yards out of that. Like the stupid shuffle here where he just evades tackles is, man, it's annoying. Can't leave that open. There's two of you over there. There's no excuse for that to be open. Now, they can't kick a field goal. They're not good at field goal kicking. So we got to keep that in mind. They're not a good field goal kicking team. Let's draw. I knew it was. Stood up, lost it 2. Sacked. I think that was Billingsley who came screaming off the edge. And Arkansas State again has to punt. No transfer return there for Jones. I don't think Arkansas State is going to score, guys. I don't think they will. Jared Bobbin. Good block. Lacy! That's his longest run all year. That is literally his longest run all season. I wonder if we're going to get a new defensive coordinator or an offensive coordinator because if you're top 5 in offense and defense in a dynasty in NCAA 14, you'll get a new offensive and defensive coordinator every year. You'll get a new offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator every year if you're top 5 in both offense and defense. They'll just leave for new jobs. So I'm just wondering if that's the same logic here in this game. Wide open, Norwood. That's not the right read. Never mind. That was a dangerous throw. That could have been picked off. Very surprised that it wasn't. They're clogging that middle. Doesn't matter. Touchdown. Was hoping to get stopped there so I can burn some more clock. But of course, when the game does something that I don't want it to do, usually, it lets me do it. And usually the CPU stops me there in any other scenario where there's time left on the clock. But when I want to choose some clock and get stopped, of course, it's an instant touchdown. I knew that was coming.
That's good for a gain of 7 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Take off again. He should fumble. How is he not fumbling? He's already like thrown the ball away twice, and they got lucky and it went out of bounds both times. But I think one of their teammates recovered it. Oh, it's not a draw. It's almost intercepted by Nico Johnson. It should have been. Arkansas State's going to go for it. That should have been a pick six. What are you doing, Arkansas? What are you doing? Now you left a lot of time, and we're in great field position. Caught. Norwood brought it down. Went up and got it. Kevin Norwood. Man, it's July 1st and there are fireworks already in my neighborhood. It's not even July 4th yet, but my neighborhood does that. They're quirky like that. Oh, circle was open! Circle was open! Circle was open. Whoever that was open. If the clock runs, I'm instantly calling timeout. No, it doesn't. Okay, circle was open, bro. I didn't even see him. He's beat. Touchdown. Nope, it's overthrown. He was beat, and it was overthrown. What a catch from the freshman. Timeout. Eddie Williams to hang on to that. Now we have one timeout left. That is it. That's all we get. Lacey almost caught it off the tip. Just have to settle for a field goal. Jelly kick is up. Good. Should have had a touchdown there several times, but you know, they didn't. It wasn't a case of good defense. It was just, you know, an overthrow and us seeing the wide open receiver too late. But I guess it would have been called back for holding anyway. And I think we get the ball to start the second half too. Man, they're committing a lot of penalties because they're not used to playing with this level of physicality. They are not used to it in the slightest. So they got to hold because they're not used to blocking against, you know, ferocious monsters on the D line. Get sacked. Didn't even get it off. Perfect way to end the half as well. Enter at halftime. BTA to Arkansas State. And we have another. Never mind, it's going to be a flag. A lot of flags this game. The most out of all the games of the Dynasty so far. Wide open, Face Yang, who had that clutch game-winning touchdown against Georgia in the SEC championship a couple weeks ago as a 6'5" fullback. You get Williams almost never drops any passes, and the game makes him drop it. Thought White hung on. Good catch, too. Way to hang on to that.
Williams was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
The throw on the run, it was open. 24 yards, a touchdown for DeAndrew White. And they keep sneaking that defender over there last second. That throws me off. Lacey, another huge crease. Yep, every time that CP wants to cheat and not get blocked and meet us on the edge, we're going to go inside. On the first down for Lacey.
Makes it 2nd and 10.
Lacey up the middle. Got 9 on that. Touchdown. How are we still not in the end zone? Yep, up the middle, touchdown. Just dominating time of possession. Guys, we're going to be champions. How does it feel? We're going to be champions. We're going to have another NCAA 13 Dynasty done and completed. That's LSU, Clemson, and now Alabama. In the progress of being finished. And this offense that averages 40 a game is about to enter the fourth quarter with 0 points. He's going to throw that into literally triple coverage, and Klindix has his second interception on the game. 2 picks for Clinton Dix. Get your 2 for 6 meal. Remember 6, Clinton Dix. In fact, we're going to go ahead and we're going to sub the starters.
That's a gain of 9 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Philip Eli, the baller, is going to come in. Underneath the Fowler, it's going to be there.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Taking on with Eli. And look at the room. Eli, is he going to score? Yes, he will. He won't. How did he not score there? I should have dove. Again, the speed. Look at that. Like, how is that not a touchdown? Get them fours up. It's all Crimson Tide. And we're about to score again. Oh, the circle was wide open. Circle was wide open. Circle was wide open. Fowler touchdown. The massacre. I told you this. What was this? I mean, what other result did you think was going to be the case? Look at Kirk Herbstreit right now. Kirk, look at me. What did you think was going to happen? I mean, seriously, what did you think was going to be the case? It's a Sun Belt team playing against an SEC champion, undefeated, in the championship game. And you chose a Sun Belt team with no championships to upset the SEC undefeated champion in a championship game with titles. Interesting. He needs to fumble, bro. He's going to eventually. Yep, I was fine. I knew it was coming. But that's all they can do. That's all they got. Statistically, this is the best defense I've ever played with any dynasty. NCAA 13 and NCAA 14 combined. This is the best defense we've used and usered. That's all they're going to do. That's literally all they're going to do. We'll call timeout. 3rd and inches. Why are you passing it?
Jackson makes the reception. Gain of 20 yards. 1st down.
I would really love it if we, shut them out completely. Bro, he cannot keep fumble. Fumble.
Number 28 brings him down. Call it a gain of 15 yards.
He can't keep getting away with this. We're going to go keep it contained since he wants to keep scrambling. Come on, you're going to do it.
There's a flag on the field.
Holding on the offense. Still first down.
Interception, Nico Johnson. User that. Baited him too. That's his third pick that he's thrown. User interception. I did it beautifully. Again, we lead the entire nation in sacks and in interceptions.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
So when we do it, we instantly fumble. Yet when they do it, they never fumble. I just want to know how that makes sense. They've taken off several times and haven't fumbled once. Yet we do it just maybe twice and we fumble. Very interesting how that works. I wanted to complete the shutout, and it looks like we won't.
Kick is good. Jones deep to return.
That's so stupid. They haven't fumbled one time running the ball. Yet the moment we try it, we fumble.
That's a gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 7. Makes the gain of 6 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 1. Burton on the tackle. Call it a gain of 3 yards. First down. Moore will get the reception. Albright makes the tackle. 42-yard line. That brings up 2nd and 5. Holmes brings him down. Gain of 4 on the play. 3rd down.
Pollard got the first, no flags.
Gain of 9 yards. First down.
We'll just chew the clock down.
Number 40 makes the tackle. That's a gain of 2 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Don't score yet. Don't score yet. We could have easily scored there. Want to burn more clock. It's just a masterclass. This domination. Arkansas State did not belong in the same field as us, not even a little bit. I don't know what Kirk Herbstreit was smoking. No clue. Shelly got it. Had to. It's a championship game. And that is game. 48-7 is your final. It should be 48-0, but we're champions nonetheless. Arkansas State got completely shut down in every aspect. It was BTA in every sense of the word. And we are back-to-back champions because in the game universe, it counts the real life championship from a season prior, because it has that logged in its database, and it'll show that in the off season when we view the contract. So we are back-to-back champions. We've done it. We've completed the challenge. Another dynasty down. We are champions. Feels great. The greatest defense I've ever used ever with any team, with any dynasty team. The 2012 Tide will forever be legendary. Eddie Lacy, 106, 2 touchdowns and player of the game. Really, it should be the defense. They've been solid and consistent all year. Greatest defense. East Coast national champions, Alabama. And Alabama never sims well in these dynasties, so it's really satisfying actually to use them correctly, have them win the championship, and play to their full potential. Again, we got tested. Michigan, first game, tested us. And Arkansas tested us. That was a close game. LSU for sure. A&M, Auburn, Georgia. Eli was 4 for 4, 33 yards. He always had a rushing touchdown. He should have gotten it. 18 yards as long as 0 sacks, 169.2 QBR. 165.7 QBR for McCarron, 17 for 26. He left the game early. 256, 2 touchdowns, did throw a pick, 65% completion percentage. 33 was his longest to, I think, Andrew White. He was only sacked once, too. 106 for Lacey, 2 touchdowns. Fowler had 36 and a touchdown. Eli had 37. Norwood had 7. White, 78 and a touchdown. Norwood, 76. Fowler, 10. 44 for Kenny Bell, 30 for Jones, 8 for Facian, 17 for Williams, 15 for the other Williams. Michael Williams, a touchdown. Defensively, again, just masterclass. 2 tackles for loss for Dixon, tackle for loss for Johnson, and an interception that was the user. Let's see, tackle for loss for Milliner. Tackle for loss for Dion Ballou. That was a user sack, too, screaming off the edge unblocked. Tackle for loss for Mosley. Clinics had 2 tackles and 2 interceptions. 2 tackles for loss and a sack for Quentin Dial. Tackle for loss for Billingsley and a sack. Ryan Applin, the Heisman winner, just 11 for 16, 115 through the air, trash. 112.2 QBR, touchdown, 3 interceptions, 68% completion percentage. Longos 32, sacks 3 times. Just 42 yards rushing as well, 29 for Jackson, receiving 12 for Fleming, 45 for Jackson. He was their only touchdown, 11 for Lucas, and 32 for Stock. Becker, 15 for Muse. McCarron, 4,150 passing yards, most since 2010. Previous record with 2,987. Wow, he almost 2,000 yards more. McCarron, 41 passing touchdowns more than the quarterback from 2010, which is 21 more. DeAndre White, 1,226 receiving yards more than, again, 2010 with 1,033. I'm assuming that's Julio Jones. 14 touchdowns, most since 1950 with 10. DeAndre White. Have a season, DeAndre. Contract extension. Nick Saban will extend. So, were there any coaching changes? Like, do we get a new defensive coordinator? Let's see. Signed an extension. So they signed extensions here. And NCAA 14, our coordinators never sign any extensions. They always leave for new jobs. Interesting. So Doug Nussmeyer signed an extension. Offensive coordinator signed an extension. Defensive coordinator. We got a new defensive coordinator. It looks like he left. Okay. So who's leaving? Players leaving. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's a lot. McCarron is declaring. We're going to have him stay. He's staying. Right? He's a junior. We're going to try to get one more year out of him. Kenny Bell is declaring as well. So we're going to let Kenny Bell walk. We're going to let him walk. Mike Williams is graduating, of course. That's sad. He should have gone to the NFL. Barrett Jones, the Outland Trophy winners, leaving, going to the draft. Chance Warmick, our left guard, is going to the draft. We're keeping our center, keeping our right guard. Right tackle is staying as well. Left end, Billingsley is graduating. Quentin Dial is graduating. And LaMichael Fanning is transferring. We're going to try and see if we can make him stay. Very low. You'll play more than 9 games. He's transferring, okay. That sucks. Damian Square going to the NFL. Ed Stinson is also declaring. You know what? We're going to see if we can make him stay. Yeah, so we're going to try and see if we can keep him. We need as much experience as we can get. We're going to start making players stay. Of course, Jesse Williams is going to the draft as well. Eagle Johnson going to the draft. Landon Collins is transferring for playing time. Very low. Oh, he's decided. Okay. Got it. Robert Lester going to the draft as well. Ellie's graduating. So quite a few players are leaving. So we were 10th in total offense. Iowa was first somehow. You'll never live in a universe where Iowa is first in offense in any category. Not happening. Defense, we were second. Only giving up 206 points all year. Texas at 194. Not bad. We had 30 interceptions, though. 30. It's crazy. We'll go to the next stage. These were the draft results. Barrett Jones went in the first, so did Warmick and Square. Second round was Nico Johnson, Lester. Bell went in the 4th. Williams went in the 5th. Quentin Dodd went in the 7th. There are some transfer requests if there are any. And there are none. So we are now to signing day. And look where we are now in top classes. We are third. We have 16 4-stars, 16, 1 5-star, 8 3-stars with 25 total commits. Florida has 25. Michigan has 25. Wisconsin has 25. Clemson has 24. Arkansas has 24. North Carolina has 23. We are the 3rd best recruiting class in the entire nation. We went to work. Okay, I went to work because I literally, sat there and manually entered in all the points for 5 weeks in the off season, right? Week 1 through 5. So, quarterback, we didn't sign any quarterbacks. We didn't sign any running backs. We didn't sign any fullbacks. Wide receivers, we signed Christian Henderson, 6'1", 185 from Stevens Point, Wisconsin, and he's a 4-star overall 76 wide receiver. Then we signed Howard Johnson, a possession wide receiver. Henderson was balanced. We signed Howard Johnson, 6'2", 182, 4-star, 79 overall from Northview, Ohio. Then we signed Lewis Vickers, 6'4", 215, has an Eddie Williams body type, archetype from Los Angeles, California, 3-star overall 68. Then we signed Josh Stewart, who is a 5'11", 168 from Grove City, Ohio, a 3-star gem at overall 68. Didn't sign any tight ends. We signed 4 tackles. So we literally are rebuilding our whole offensive line because we lost 2 of them to the NFL draft. Eric Roberts, 6'5", 292 from Aho, Arizona. How do you pronounce that? Aho, Arizona, 4-star overall 79. A 3-star Jim, overall 76, Roger Medlock, 6'3", 312 from Uniondale, New York. Michael Newell, 6'4", 278, 3-star from Hohenwald, Tennessee. He's a 3-star overall 70. And then J.J. Jones, 6'7", 306 from Waveland, MS. MS? Hold on, let me think. It's not Montana. It's not Michigan. MS. Where would that be? I have no clue. It's not Maine either. Not Maine. It's not Michigan. I have no clue where MS is, but he's overall 69. He's a tackle. Center, we got one center, Daryl Smith, 6'2", 291, overall 72. We got a guard, Jared Jackson, 6'4", 294, 4-star, overall 80 from Flatwoods, Kentucky. MS, yeah, I don't know where MS would be. From Meadowbrook, Alabama. We got some pass rushers. We got 4 of them. Justin Williams, 4-star, 6'5", 262, overall 82 from Modesty, Pennsylvania. He could get playing time very early on. Then we got Colt Thompson, 6'2", 254, 4-star, overall 80. Jim from New Albany. MS, again, where's MS? New Albany. Massachusetts. That's where that is. Okay, see? Smart. Massachusetts. James Washington, 6'2", 4-star, 250 from Leland, Massachusetts. A lot of Massachusetts players coming all the way down to Alabama to the south. Interesting, from the north. Overall 77. And then Jerome Davis, 6'3", 257, defensive ends, 3-stars, overall 68 from Griffin, Georgia. We also got defensive tackle, 6'3", 306, Steve Brown from La Habra, California, overall 76. We got outside linebacker, 5-star Mike Scruggs. He's our only 5-star, by the way, 6'2", 214 from Vidalia, Georgia, overall 76. We have Randy Fry, a 4-star, 6'1", 228 from Socorro, Texas, overall 78. And then John Berry, 4-star as well, 6'2", 230 from Carrington, ND. No, it's not Nevada. New England? But in New England's in Massachusetts, though. ND. I don't know where ND it would be. But he's a 4-star from overall 75. We didn't get any corners. We did get a safety. I'm really excited about this guy. A 6'4", 201 safety from Highland Park, Texas. 4-star overall 78, Mike Fry. He could get some playing time real soon. And then we got a kicker as well because our kicker graduated. Trent Brown, overall 82, 3-star, 5'10", 224 from North Decatur, Georgia. And then we got an athlete, Tavares Gates, 5'11", 194 from Largo, Florida, 4-stars, overall 73. So, yeah, your boy went to work. We pulled in the 3rd best recruiting class. So we're real excited about that. 16 4-stars. 16. That's insane. Now we are on to cutting the players. My favorite part besides customizing the schedule. But he can't do that in this game anymore, sadly. We have 9 players too many. So we're keeping McCarron. We're keeping Eli. We're keeping Morris. We're keeping Lacey, who's over at 98. We're keeping Fowler. Blake Sims is a running back? That's funny. He would become a quarterback later on. Demetrius Hart is a sophomore, freshman, and then TJ Yoden. So I think we cut Hart. Junior, senior. See, so these 2 people are Lacey and Fowler are gone for sure. Sims, Blake Sims, Andrew White Jr., Eddie Williams are for sure keeping. We signed Brant Johnson, Amari Cooper, sophomore, we're keeping as well. Of course, Chris Black, we're keeping. Man, we signed a lot of people. Man, that's a lot of people. Brian Vogler, Jones, and Kurt Freytag. Trying to find any weak links, but there really isn't one. Wait, redshirt freshman. Overall 72. That's kind of low for redshirt freshman, Caleb. You're out of here. Um, Wait, at left end? Do we seriously have nobody at left end? We're gonna have a freshman start at left end? Let's see. There's Stinson, who's a senior. He's gone. Then we have Williams, DJ Petway, and Wash. Man, we are super young. Super young. Ivory, Taylor, Gervin, Williams. Yeah, we're gonna be very young next year in defensive end. Hubbard, DePriest, Lee, Scruggs, Mosley, Anderson, Fry, Reggie Rogland, John Barry. Yeah, we're gonna have so much depth. It's gonna be crazy. Milner, Fulton. That's crazy. Haha Clinton was only an overall 85, and he used to be my favorite player back in 2013, 2014. He used to be my favorite college football player just because of his name alone. So he had 23 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, 25 6 tackles, 5 interceptions. He had a scoop and score and a pass deflection. So I'd say a pretty good year. 5 interceptions. Down blue, Travell Dixon, Cyrus Jones, Geno Smith. So yeah, we're gonna have some experience. 2 sophomores. Nick Perry. Oh, we're gonna have Mike Fry. I'm telling you, bro, I'm excited about Mike Fry. He's gonna start. Yes. Well, hold on. Klindix starts, not Mike Fry. I think we're gonna start Mike Fry at strong safety and have Jarek Williams, kind of, back up, I guess. We have a lot of running backs though. Like we have way too many. I'm thinking about cutting Blake Sims. He's a junior. Have so many players, bro. Sims, you're gone. Yeah. Lacey, Fowler, Robinson. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Because Yeldon is a sophomore. It's because Sims is a redshirt senior. Like, well, what do we need? What do we need that for? We need young. Right? We're keeping these two because they're going to graduate anyway. But Sims is just going to stay another year. He needs to go. So, freshman and sophomore. That's what we'll leave it. So we're going to go ahead and set up the depth chart. AJ McCarron is certainly the starter. Lacey is certainly the starter with Fowler backing him up. Look at the freshman, Rocky Robinson and TJ Yeldon. Actually, we're going to put like that, right? We're going to give some time for the freshmen to develop because next year Lacey and Fowler are gone, so Yeldon will step up. So will Robinson. Facey Yang is our fullback for sure. Wide receiver, White, Norwood, Williams, Christian Jones. Why is there 2 Christian Jones? So Brant, freshman, and then Chris Black. Yeah, so we're at White, Norwood, Williams, Jones, Brant, and Black. Tight end, Vogler, Harrison Jones, and then Tag, I guess. And then left tackle, we'll have Quanjo. Left guard, wait. Cyrus Quanjo. Oh, yeah, the Quanjo brothers. I forgot. Center, Kellen Williams. Right guard, Steen. Right tackle, Fluker. Left. And we're really going to start a freshman, huh? Justin Williams is also a freshman as well. I think we're gonna like that for. Well, hold on. Stinson is over at 90, but he's a right end though. That's gonna have to be Thomas, and then right end's gonna be Stinson Williams. That way. Yeah, but we have depth there. We're good. Ivory, Taylor, Curvin, Brown, Justin Williams. Right, we don't have anyone else. Curvin, Taylor. Yeah, I guess that's fine. He could. But does he start already though? No, he's a backup, and he's a backup. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. Left outside linebacker gonna be Hubbard for sure. Middle linebacker is gonna be Mosley, Dixon. How about we put Patrick's pretty good though. Yeah, Patrick's pretty good. Corner, Milner, Fulton. It's not gonna be Clinton Dix. It's gonna be Dixon. It's gonna be Blue, and it's gonna be Jones. Yeah, Milner, Fulton, Dixon, Blue, and then free safety is gonna be Clinton Dix with Fry backing him up. Nick Perry, and then strong safety is going to be. We're gonna put Fry. He's over at 77? We're gonna try it. Fry, Williams, and Sunseri. We're gonna give Mike Fry the chance, right? It's not permanent. We're gonna see what it's like. And if not, well, Williams is a senior. He's a senior, so he'll be gone next season. Yeah. So Mike Fry's going to step up. Kicker, of course, our freshman Trent Brown. And then a punter, Mandel. Kick returner is not going to be Eddie Lacy. It will be Norwood. Norwood and D'Andrew White. And the punt returning is not going to be Lacy. Where's Christian Jones at? He's a pretty good kick returner. So that's the depth chart right there. Again, we can't change any of the scheduling. We'll go ahead and set up the recruiting board, though. Go ahead and do that. Skip to recruiting. And then, we'll show this part since we can't customize schedules anymore because the Dynasty engine system is too fragile because the game's too old. So we usually skip this part in NCAA 14 because this part is reserved for, custom scheduling and depth charting. But because we can't do any custom scheduling, we'll just show us choosing our recruits, and we'll start the next season. So what do we need? We need 2 corners, a punter. What'd that say? Hold on. I think it'll show us. We need... I didn't even see what do we need again? 2 corners, a punter, strong safety. I think it'll show us. So yeah, we need 2 corners. All right, bet. 2 corners. You need 2 corners, a punter, a strong safety, and a quarterback. We'll get you because you have his third. We'll get you. And we'll just get both of you. And then a punter. And we'll get a strong safety because Jarek Williams is leaving. And Vinny Sunseri is like the backup. Oh, no. We'll just get you. And then... we'll get a strong safety. And then a QB. I think we also need a running back, too, because we're losing both our running backs. We're losing Lacy and Fowler, and we're just going to have Yeldon and our true freshman. So we're going to need a running back too. We had 3 safety prospects. Then we're going to get a QB. And there you go, Aaron Rutledge, 5 stars, 6'6", 242. That's the dream. Like that's a head coach's wet dream for a quarterback to be 6'6", 242 and a 5-star. He's a must get for sure. We're gonna get Hill as well because McCarron's leaving, so we're just gonna have Morris and Eli. We're gonna need 2 quarterbacks, and then we're gonna need a running back as well because Fowler and Lacey are leaving. We'll just have Yeldon. We'll get Briggs. And we'll get Lewis. And then we'll go for athletes. See if any athletes. And then we'll wrap up Bama Dynasty Season 1. NCAA 13. Get some athletes on our board. You have his first. Oh, we're gonna get quite a few athletes actually. I don't know. I don't even know what position they play. We're just picking and choosing. We are just picking and choosing. Okay. That is recruiting done. I'm gonna go over the team one more time because that's how we went over the depth chart pretty fast. We didn't really take the time to actually look at the starters. We were just trying to figure out who to start over who. We're gonna look at it one more time and end the video. So again, depth chart. Agent McCarron is your starter. Lacey starting. Fowler backup. Fullback Facey wide receiving. White, Norwood, Williams. Christian Jones, James Bryant, the freshman, and Chris Black. Tight end Vogler and Jones backing him up. Quandro brothers for left tackle and left guard. Center is Helen Williams, right guard. Anthony Steen, All-American, and DJ Fluker, the future NFL player, is also an All-American at right tackle. Left end, we have Colt Thompson, the freshman, with another freshman backing him up. Ed Stinson, the redshirt senior, with Justin Williams, the freshman. We got Brandon Ivory, Taylor, Curvin, Brown, the freshman, and Justin Williams, the freshman. Hubbard, Dixon, Mosley, and Dixon. Patrick, who forced that fumble in the LSU game that caused the scoop and score for Hot Clinics. Tana Patrick, who is a really good defensive player, is back. Dixon is backing him up with DePriest. D. Milliner, our best corner, is back. He's a senior. Fulton, who had a great season last year. Ravel Dixon's getting the nod. Deion Blue's getting the nod. And Cyrus Jones getting the nod. We're going to put Quindich at free safety. I'm not sure why he's listed as a cornerback in this game. He was always a free safety. He never played corner. So he's going to get the start at free safety. Fry's going to sit behind him. Perry is third stringing. Jarek Williams. I did have Fry in front, but Jarek Williams is a senior, so we're going to have him start his last year, and then Fry's just going to take over. Sunseri will back him up as well. Kicker, Trent Brown. Punter, Hoodie Mandel's back, and then kick returners Kevin Norwood and DeAndrew White. Punt returner DeAndrew White and Cyrus Jones. So there is the team. Which all that's left to do now is to leave it there. Season 1 is complete. Nick Saban has done it. He's brought you a championship. And if you've enjoyed this season, the season 1 of Alabama Dynasty, like that video. Like the video. Comment and subscribe for more NCAA content. It's MCC!